Hello everyone, YoVariable back. Um uh it's officially Thanksgiving break for me. It's the first day of it. So probably more streams, but I don't know because I do have work to do. But today is just gonna be practicing Mostly Rain by Rob Scallon and trying to get familiar with the standard layout for 22 EDO, the standard Boson Cat Wilson layout. Not trying porcupine or anything. Hi Fitzgerald, how are you doing today? Ooh, more Thanksgiving break people. Yeah, nice. Everyone's doing good. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Oh, who are you? You seem familiar. Please, no way, right? By your username? Question mark. No, 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 no. Are you, or am I thinking of the wrong person? I don't know. Mm, someone who goes by. Let me think. Someone who goes by Jellyfish XO or Tall Cake or wrong person. Probably wrong person. I don't know. I'm right? No way. You're kidding, right? No. Oh. Are you like one of my Discord friends? Hold up. Wait a minute. More Azul? Oops. Sorry. Am I right or am I wrong? No way. Is that you? More Azul? I don't know. At least audio works. Okay. Anyways. No. Man. Did I? Oh. What's your name? Yeah. It was last stream, right? And you came in? When did I teach you? No, when? I'm not saying what. When? I don't know, man. I don't know. Your username feels like 3 months ago. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm being serious, man. It's up to you if you want to reveal your identity or not. I'll leave that up to you. Meanwhile, I have to reach in this thing because I want C4 to be 261.66 hertz or whatever. Okay. There we go. That's the frequency I need. That's standard C. Okay. Oh. No way you made it on. No way you made it onto my stream. No way. Oh, so just someone I know. Just someone I know. Someone oh, yeah, now I remember. I've taught Top Mouse piano yeah, around 8 months sorry, not 8. 3 months ago in August. Yeah, yeah. You you finally popped in. That's crazy. You got an email, you install Twitch? Alright. Yeah, we all have Thanksgiving break apparently. Okay, anyways. Do I know how to play Moonlight on a River by Mac or Missed by Alex G? I'll check out those songs right now. I'll look them up right now. Oh, let me see this. Oh, hey, Twist Attack. What tuning is this? I want to say maybe 31 EDO, but some of the harmonies don't sound right for that. This is 22 EDO, not 31 EDO. I see why you might think it's 31, but it's not 31. Yeah, some of the harmonies, yeah, because it's super Python. So yeah, it's not 31, it's 22. And I minimize chat again. What am I doing? Okay, anyways, I guess I'll show the song on stream. Off topic, Top Mouse, but have you played, this is completely off topic, but have you played Fortnite Remix yet?
It can go everywhere.
Everywhere. Not say, see you later. If I thought I'd see you later, and I tell you that I loved you. If I did, it's so strange. Deciding how to feel about it. Such strange emotion standing there beside it. With moonlight on the river, saying my goodbye. There's moonlight on the river, everybody dies.
It's actually a nice song, I have to say. It's very solemn. You want to get your Nintendo fixed, but you can't, and if you play on your computer, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, that Nintendo Switch is in shambles right now. Twist Attack, if you're still here, I guess I could show you how. I don't know if you know how to know too much about 22 EDO, but I can show you how to navigate it by all means. What do you like in 22 EDO that's not present in others? You know what? That's a really good question. 22 is probably the first EDO that can seriously represent 11 limit harmony. It has a pretty in tune 5 limit, which hey, I like. Because I like smooth major chords. And I don't really mind that the major, what sounds like the major third is now the augmented second. I really don't mind that. Because like I could use the super major or the diatonic major as kind of like a sus4 in some sort. Like just stuff like that, stepping down. And then with the and then the seventh harmonic is decently in tune, but I like its dual functionality with it being 7 to 4 and 16 to 9. And then the whole tone is like 9-8-8-7. You like 15? 15, and even though 15 has the 5 EDO fifth, it's actually very similar to 22 in a lot of ways. They both have majors that are pretty much down major. Same with our minors. 15 has pretty much the same mapping of the harmonic 7 as 22 because basically 2/4 stack up to the harmonic 7. Top Mouse, do I gain money by this or is it only donations? I don't monetize my streams at all. I just stream. I don't monetize them, and I don't plan on monetize them anytime soon anyways. I can see why you like 15. 15 you have to choose between a very large whole tone, pretty much the septimal whole tone, and then you have the tiny neutral second, which is very close to 22's. 22's is like 3.6 cents sharper. Because I know 15's neutral second is 160 cents. And its whole tone, septimal whole tone, is 240 cents. I do like the 320 cent minor third in 15, though. You like the smaller one, okay. Martial arts is good. Martial arts is good. I'm taking a break from it because, like, school. But yeah. Another reason why I like 22 is since it contains 11, because 22 divided by 2 is 11, since it contains 11 Ito, 11 Ito is probably the first Ito, or the first EDO, that has a really good approximation to 16 to 15, the classic diatonic semitone, and its inversion, 15 to 8, the classic major 7th. So in 22, it's the same exact tuning as 11. So they're played here and here. And I like my major 7 chords, so I find that very beneficial. And again, I still don't mind that the mapping to it is the augmented 6, and that the mapping to this semitone is the diminished third. I really don't mind that at all. Have I played Fortnite Chapter 2 Remix? I have. It's honestly pretty good. It's not like the OG vibes, like back in the day, back in like 4 years ago, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm liking it. Have I tried Porcupine? I've not. And have I tried 46 or 53? Both of those? No. Not seriously. I could imitate Porcupine, but if you're talking about the layout, no. I see why you would mention 46 or 53, though. 53, of course, known for being really accurate in the 5 limit. 46 is certainly interesting tuning, but I've been avoiding 46 on the lumatone because of its mapping to certain harmonics. They're pretty far off. Like I was looking at where where prime 5 is. It's a stretch. So is prime. So is 6 to 5. Like none of the key just intervals are very close in 46. At least on even the best lumatone mapping. But at least if you're like using the I think it's the leap day diatonic scale, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, the key the harmonics are very far away. Whereas in 22, they're still relatively close. Like prime 5 is here. Prime 7, Prime 11, and yeah, that's pretty much it. just prime 5, 7, 11. Hello again, Alvin. How are you doing? And then, Fitzgerald, I especially like the porcupine tempering of the, I think it's the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chord. This tempering isn't bad. And the cool thing is, well, you only have this subset of 4, then it's 3, 3, or this way, and then 3 again. So 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, I know. Doesn't 46 get its accurate 11 to 7 and also 14 to 11? Yeah, it has an accurate 14 to 11 too, right? And 11 to 7 inverses. The layouts, I'll share the layouts for 46. They're not that good on the lumatone. It's kind of unfortunate. Because, like, 22, it being a double of 11 is actually mapped pretty nice. But 46 being a double of 23, it's actually not so nice on the lumatone. Although I've been eyeing 46, certainly. Here, I'll show the mappings. Okay. So, anyways, let me see. Get the interval chart because I don't know my intervals in 46. Prime 5 is mapped to the 15th Edo step. So on the standard leap day layout, prime 5 would be the triply augmented unison, right? 1, 2, 3, up and to the right. Or you can play it all the way down here. I don't even want to. Wait a minute. So C, D, E, F, G, A flat, minor, diminished. Or you could play as a triple diminished 6, which is not nice at all. You see, a triply augmented unison, which is not good whatsoever. C to C triple sharp, not good. Here's a Rodan mapping. I mean, prime 5 is below now. Still a little less intuitive, but I mean, it's better. Certainly better. And looks like the interval generator for Rodan. I know this temperament. Oh. Yeah, it's a Slendrick extension. That makes sense. So this generator is 9, which is the 8 to 7. That makes sense. Okay, that's cool. I mean, the primes are closer. Let me see where prime 7 is. Prime 7 would be 37 steps. Prime 7 is up here, which is actually not a bad mapping. So, but playing 4, 5, 7 would be a bit of a stretch. Not good. Especially since I use prime 5 a lot. There's this. I mean, the fifth, the harmonic's still pretty awkward to play. And then the 7th is kind of hard to reach now. At 37 steps, it's all the way over here. The Amity mapping, I know its generator is that acute minor third of 339 cents about. I know its column is like giant. Let me see where the prime intervals lay on Amity. Prime 5 is reasonable. It's right here. But prime 7 is still a bit of a stretch. Let me see where prime 11 lies on this Amity mapping, though. That's going to be 21 Edo steps. Oh, that's actually fairly manageable. It's just right there. I mean, the 11th harmonic is very easy to reach. That's like the augmented fourth on a Bosencat Wilson mapping. And let me see the echidnic mapping. What's this generator? Also 234 cents. Okay. But it's also dischismic. That's interesting. Okay, this mapping, compared to the rodent mapping, how do they differ? It's a chroma. One step up there, but the step goes down like this. That's interesting. So looking at primes, okay. Prime 5 is not bad. What's prime 7 again? 37? Actually, that's pretty close on this mapping. And then prime 11. Prime 11 is 21. Which is a bit further to reach, but primes 5 and 7 are actually within reasonable distance for this. But they're still pretty far. They're still pretty far. Not the best mapping, certainly. Yeah, that's schismic. 46 is very well in Num 1923. I don't know how good the layout's for though. Yeah, Leap Day is not designed for reaching 5 easily because of its diatonic scale. It's better as a No 5's No 19's 23 limit. Ah. Do I focus mainly on smaller primes? I do, because I'm kind of siding with I'm pretty sure you know who Abnormality is. I honestly would side with him about primes. I think the 11 limit is pretty much all you need for most situations, because even though these tunings, these higher EOs are very appealing, I also consider the practicality of playing in that EO. So I tend to stick to the smaller EOs. Like 31 is not small, but it's reasonably sized, but it's still quite big to play practically. So I lower my EOs. 26 and 27 are definitely appealing. I haven't explored much of 27, but I've explored 26 a lot. I like 26. 22 is pretty good. Pretty good, I have to say. 19 is good for beginners, but it doesn't offer too many primes. 17 could go full on neutral with it. It's a cool Edo. The 11 limit is vast, and 31 doesn't have a good 11 to 8. What are your thoughts on 41? Now, 41 is certainly interesting. For 41, the Pythagorean Bosencat-Wilson mapping is actually pretty nice. I could probably play a lot of intervals comfortably, but I'm also considering the magic mapping to kind of like emulate the Kaikatar a bit. Hold on, let me pull up the mappings. Okay. Ooh, what? Wait, what's the Huz? Are you able to make your own Lumet? I'm lost. I don't know what you mean, the top mouse. But twist attack. Are you able to make your own Lumatone layouts easily? I mean, yes and no. Yes, because let me see. It's I could generate them. I don't have to do everything manually. I at least get 50% of the layout mapped. But no, because I have to go in and change the MIDI note numbers. Otherwise, they won't make sense. It's like this color scheme that I have on my Lumatone right now for 22 is not default colors. It's slightly altered. I think it's more vibrant. I like these colors, and I'm gonna keep them because I like the aesthetic. But yeah, like here I'll show you some of my custom layouts. The most custom layout I've done, like here's 17. 17 is a custom layout. And I decided to go with this. Alright, Top Mouse. Talk to you later, I guess. And also have a good night. 17 is I made. 19 was default. 24 I haven't touched. 26 is actually a custom one I made, and I use this one a lot. 31, I just changed the colors. But 43 I've tried. Oh, that's not 43. This is 43. My bad. That was that 56 tone polychromatic layout. But this is 43. I've mapped this out manually. It was tedious, but I got it done. And if you're wondering what software I use to kind of like get the baseline of the mapping done, it's this cool microtonal synth. It's free, but it's a terminal based synth, so meaning you have to start everything up from terminal or command prompt. It's called Microwave, and it's developed by Woyton. I'm sure you've heard some of Woyton's music on YouTube. I don't know if you have, like some of the 1715, some of the 17 Edo, 15 Edo stuff that he does. I've just used Microwave to generate the base layout, and then I've just customized it within Lumatone Editor. That's all I've done. Okay. Now, I'll discuss 41, and I'll actually get to practicing stuff. So 41, prime 5 I know is 13. And then prime 7 is 33 at the diminished fourth and doubly diminished octave, respectively. Prime 11. I'm checking prime 11. I know 31 has a decent prime 13. It's 8 cents sharp, but it's certainly manageable for melodies and stuff. 19 steps. Let me see where 19 leads. It's all the way down here, but it's not too bad. I could also play it up here. Not too bad. Especially if I want to play some of the Pythagorean bass intervals. They're in relatively close distance. Magic mapping is something I'm really considering. Because it's basically like the kite guitar. Like a 4, 5, 6, 7 chord is here, 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 and here. Really close. And then the prime 11 is there. So I'm considering the magic mapping. The Rodin mapping is also supported because of the 8-7. And you have these Rodin and Bali mappings. That makes sense. But certainly it's an Edo that I'm going to try in the future. Definitely. I just haven't mapped it yet. Okay, actually getting to practicing. I gotta work on this part. Because of the mapping at 22 is kind of awkward, but I can do it. Gotta work on that. Do I care to distinguish 10-9 from 9-8? It depends. I honestly, I tend to play more mean tone stuff, so I don't distinguish them as much. But in tunes like these, where I do, yeah, I have to distinguish 10-9 and 9-8. And do I care about it? I do. I do. I think both of them are important. And definitely both of them have different functions, because not tempering out the syntonic comma can lead to all sorts of cool modulations that I'm all for. Like 22 doesn't temper it out, but it certainly exaggerates the syntonic comma. It maps it to one step. I mean, a quarter tone. That's pretty exaggerated. But it tempers it out too. I go from Pythagorean major or super major down to regular major. Where would I find this at a pawn shop? Well, this lumatone is not available at a pawn shop. Definitely not. You can pretty much order it only online at lumatone.io. Have I tried 27 EDO SuperPipe? I have not. I've certainly been eyeing it, but I haven't bothered to map it. 27 EDO SuperPipe is interesting because you have the same major third as you do in 12, except it's mapped to augmented second, like it is in normal SuperPipe. You don't have a good 11, but the 4, 5, 6, 7 is certainly smoother in 27 due to a 7 to 5. Like, come on, the 7 to 5 here is like the square root of 2. It's the 600% tritone. And then the neutrals are certainly interesting as well. It's probably it's the next Edo after 20, as for 17, that gives really good neutrals. The neutral 6 is pretty accurate, like in 17. And so are the neutral thirds, and the neutral seconds are pretty nice. I like neutral intervals. I don't use them too much, but I should. I should more often. Like 22 doesn't have too many neutrals. The big cheese. Welcome back. How are you doing? I don't particularly like neutral intervals. I simply cannot train my ear to like it. I mean, is this neutral second okay? Elijah Brown, is there a keyboard company named on this product? Yes, there is. It's kind of faint because I'm not turning on my light. But it's kind of faint. On the top, it says Lumatone. And I'll send the link to the official website. Yeah, this thing is not normally sold retail. Go to lumatone.io and you can find it there. It's not cheap though. I'm just warning you. This thing is something else, especially for its price. Neutral is difficult to make sound right. Yeah, like especially when considering like musicians who've only been trained in 12, introducing them to neutral intervals are kind of like including neutral intervals in like an improv or something. It's not easy. Because the neutral thirds and the neutral seconds and neutral 6 and 7 certainly stand out because they're pretty xenharmonic. But the 11th harmonic is more subtle. But it still stands out, but I think it's more subtle. That's not the 11th. This is the 11th. I think it's more subtle, to be honest. If you voice it right, like in this voicing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then you can kind of hide the 11th. It's there, but it's just hidden underneath the major chord. When I press a chord, why does it sound so diminished? Elijah Brown, I don't know if you're too familiar with microtonality, but this is... I am playing a microtonal tuning. I'm not playing the standard tuning at all. So, quick rundown. Standard tuning. There are 12 equally divided notes per octave. This is why if you go from C to C, for example, you count 12 notes before reaching the other C. Well, this layout, or this tuning I'm playing, is 22 notes per octave. 22 equally divided notes per octave. So I could play a full 22 EDO scale. EDO means equally divided octave or equal divisions of the octaves, by the way. Okay, anyways. I could play a chromatic scale. So... And if you count it, that's 22 notes. All right, Elijah Brown. It sounds so pure major to me from all these hexagon-shaped piano keys. Pure major. Are you referencing like the different tuning presets that are like available on those digital pianos? If you are, then I understand what you mean. The major third is actually pretty in tune in 22. It's only 4.5 cents flat of just 5 to 4 at least. But except it's not the major third interval that you think it is. It's actually the augmented second. So in standard tuning, the augmented second is enharmonically equivalent to the minor third. But in here, the minor third is here. This is E flat. And this note is not E. This is E right here. But that doesn't sound major, does it? No. It sounds in tune, weirdly, but it's not major. It's actually super major. This note, one step lower, is actually going to be the note D sharp. So C to D sharp. It's kind of weird to think about pure major or just major like that, but that's how it is. C, D sharp, and G make a just major chord in 22. In You don't like super majors? I kind of like the super major chord. Let me see. You know why? I understand where you're going with this. Sub minor is stable, but super major is not. I understand. It's the harmonic complexity. It's just like with the major chord, the standard major chord. It's very low complexity. It's 4, 5, 6 in frequency ratios. The sub minor triad in frequency ratio is 6, 7, 9. So it sounds really in tune. But the super major triad has such a high complexity. It's 14, 18, 21. So if I were to play that, it would be all the way up here, I think. Am I playing it right? 14. Oh yeah, it is. Wow. I forgot the 21 to 16 is a sub fourth. Is there like different settings to change the LED colors on our product? Yeah. You can change this by all means. Like here, I can go through the different presets. Preset 1, preset 2, preset 3, preset 4, preset 6. You already saw preset 5. Preset 7, preset 8, preset 9, preset 10. That's how I have it. Now all lumatones have that same preset layout. It's not a very just interval. If incorporated in a triad, not really, since it's so high complexity. But even by itself, it is. It is. Because like you could play, you don't have to play the full sub minor voicing, but you could just omit the fifth. Just do that, and look at that. It's a super major third. You're still managing to make it sound great, but it's definitely not my favorite. It's not my favorite either. A more subdued super major would be in something like 26. 26 is a very subdued super major. Is it? Oh man. Is it O or omit? Did I say omit? Or is it omit? Oh, it's omit. Really? Interesting. Yeah, it's a omit the fifth, I guess. Yeah, my bad. What's the largest Edo you have a mapping for that you think isn't too awkward to play? Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to read. Maybe 43, but 43 isn't too bad, honestly. Here. Good question. Why 43? Because of that, I'll tune a 43 right now. I don't mind. Let me just do that real quick. 43 is actually pretty beautiful. Pretty balanced mean tone, certainly. Okay, here's 43. Here, I'm just gonna play your standard diatonic chord progression or whatever. Here's how 43 sounds. color scheme I have right now is not good. If you could recommend me a color scheme for 43, because I was like, on the day I was making this, I pretty much wanted to work with 43, but I just could not think of a good color scheme. I could have a smoother gradient, but even then, I mean, aesthetically, it's mid. It's mid aesthetically, but yeah. I know what you mean. But I mean, having the intervals like this in this kind of color scheme is very easy for me to see, because I'm kind of like balancing like how the intervals seem, or like, for example, I know 11 to 8 is just gonna be here. It's just gonna be this blue note. I can also play it down here. Yeah. And then I think of the neutrals as this orange, like right there, and then the neutral second as this beige. The major triad and 4, 5, 6, 7 are clean. They are. It's probably one of the most balanced mean tone triads. But Fitzgerald, you say you probably use 50? 50 is valid. I hit that 11 at 8. I hit instantly, let out a huge burp. What if I incorporate the 11th? 13th. Cool. Very neutral-ish. Or very neutral-y, should I say. But 50, I've been eyeing 50 too. But I decided not to go for 50. But yeah, definitely, if you're going high mean tone, 50 is probably one of the most optimal for that. Because it has pretty darn good major chord, and it has 5 Edo in it, so you can play some 5 Edo pentatonics if you want, by all means. But you also have the 5 Edo 7th harmonic, which is 960 cents. It's pretty decent. The 11th and 13th are really in tune. The 840 cents come from 10 Edo, and then the 552 cent 11th harmonic is, well, it's unique to 50. But I've been eyeing 53. Not 53, 50. I've been eyeing 50. But I decided to go with 43 because it's a smaller number of notes, and I don't want to tune my fifth too flat. I want to have at least a sharper fifth. So 697.674 cents seems pretty optimal to me for now. Not too much beating. I mean this in the nicest way possible. You low-key have the same inflection as my English teacher. That was crazy. Okay, but anyways, enough yapping about 43. I'm gonna yap about 26 because I think it's an underrated tuning. Even Steven Weigel agrees with me. I really like 26. And the color schemes I know is pretty bad, but again, it's the visuals. I know where everything is. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Seems right. Okay. Now the major chord is pretty neutral-ish. It's approaching neutral. Certainly beats more. Major sevenths are neutral-ish, but I find them pretty nice. Even just without the third. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna noodle in 26. There's been 8 fights at your school. It's ghetto. Man, I'm lucky. You haven't been in too many fights recently. Okay, I got the final octave. But the big cheese. What do you think of 26? I mean, it's cool. It's probably in the small mean tone range from, I guess, I would say 12 to 29. It's probably, honestly, uh, second best mean tone. It's better. It's better than 19, but I think they're the only two mean tones. Although I could rank 26 first, by all means. By the way, this is how the super major sounds in 26. Like this. Very subdued. Because of the 14 to 11. Yeah, 24 is just bad. I agree with you on that. Yeah, the super major is nice, right? You need the new chicken Big Mac real. Everlong? No, this is not Everlong. This is Rain by Rob Scout. I'll play it after for all of y'all. D1 Glaze is crazy. I do go to Frosty's high school. Same high school, yes. D1 Glaze, you seem to make just about everything work pretty well. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if you could do something cool in 24. I mean, I could play in 12 and 24 if you want me to. Even though 24 is neutral, it's technically a perfect neutral. It's one of the worst neutrals. Honestly, yeah, I agree. The neutrals in 24, I mean, it has a good 11th harmonic, 550 cents. Yeah, I was about to say, do you hate 550 cents? That's actually pretty good. Close to 551.35, that's about the just interval in cents, right? 551.35 or something like that? Unless I'm mixing up my numbers. IIRC. You just don't like 24. I mean, yeah, I don't I don't have a motivation to explore 24 either because it's just a double 12. I really don't. If I want to play diatonic music, I just play in 12. Like I don't see the appeal of 24 except to include neutrals, neutral 6, the 11th harmonic, neutral thirds, neutral seconds. I mean they're mid, honestly. Then I went. Oh, Loki went to the high school and said I did a Discord friend. I tried looking for you. Didn't see you. When did you go? Because I'm there. But oh, I usually chill in the classroom. I'm not usually out and about during breaks. Let me see. 24 is kind of mid. I agree. Let me see. Every other Edo has some wild stuff. Yeah, I agree. 31 Edo can achieve blindly blight runs. Exactly. 26 is 26 is the goat. One of the goats. One of the goats. One of the goats. 22 is 22 is neat. What are my opinions on 19? 19 is a good mean tone. For its size, it's certainly a good mean tone. It has its major is pretty smooth. Its minor was 6 to 5 is just. I know that. Yeah, 12 is all right. I would rank it like B tier. Honestly, if I was doing an Edo tier list, because I know a lot of microtonalists right now are doing one, it would go in B tier. 12 would go in B tier. 19 though, 19 is one of the goats of mean tone. For its size, certainly good. Its 7 and 11 limit are pretty lacking, but I guess that's the compromise you make when you have such a small number of notes. Yeah, other Edos have just a better approximation of the harmonic series if you find the right ones. 12 is very versatile, but it's only 5 limit. Exactly. 7 limit is pretty bad. And 11 and 13 it doesn't even approximate well. And by the way, 12 does the 5 limit manageably. The first Edo after 12 to deal with the 5 limit manageably is 19. And 19's 5 limit is certainly more in tune. By a long shot. But yeah, 19, very balanced mean tone. It's a really good size on guitar. So if someone wants to play a lot of 12 stuff and they don't want to get too zen, too microtonal, but they still want those 5 limit intervals, then I would say, yeah, just go at 19. Just fret your guitar to 19 Edo, by all means, because I mean it's a pretty good temperament for what it is. I could switch to 19 right now. I do like 19. So does abnormality, and honestly, 19 is like probably the tuning to introduce microtonality to someone with. Do not go to 24 route because I don't see the point in them sticking with 24 because it's just double 12. That's not really microtonality. Yeah, if you want to count the 9 limit, yeah, but really the 9 limit is in the 3 limit, so I would just call it the 3 limit. So pretty much, we consider limits mostly with the prime harmonics. So 5, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19. Yeah. contributed a lot to the 19 Edo Zen Wiki page as well, so I do know my way around 19. Godzilla's interesting in 19 too. I forgot how to play Godzilla 9. It's 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, something, 3-1. I don't know. Oh, before I continue, I'll play Rain so y'all are familiar with the piece. It's a really good piece. I highly recommend. If you ever get a guitar, or if you have a guitar and you ever get a delay pedal, it's probably the first song you should learn with a delay pedal. And I'm gonna post a cover of Rain in 22 Edo tomorrow with delay. I'm hoping to publish it by maybe an afternoon. If I could get a perfect recording, then I'll publish it and I'll post it on my channel. Okay, here it is.
Being on tour can burn you out. You gotta let a little steam off now.
Why is it bland? Just not much going on. I mean, yeah, obviously it's not that musically complex at all. It's a good way to practice like seventh chords without fifths, and then a bunch of triads, and then other seventh chords. It's good practice for that. And the piece sounds complex because of the delay pedal, but that's basically it. Other than that, it's very simple triads and sevenths. I think it's good practice because what I'm doing right now, I'm not too proficient on a lumatone yet, but I'm getting there. So I'm just playing stuff like that. But I honestly think it's a pretty good piece. Probably because I've heard it a lot. Like, pieces, just have to grow on you. And honestly, judging by the view counts and the number of likes, I mean, you could go with musically complex songs. Like, certainly they could be complex, but even just simplistic songs or simplistic pieces like this one, people like it, and I do too. Like, you see the like. I liked it. I like this video, and I find it very interesting. Like, Rob Scallon did a live performance with 2 other people. Pretty much live delay. It's pretty cool. Same piece. My friend IRL played this piece at our school talent show. It's pretty good, I have to say. Pretty good. But avoided thirds for reasons. Okay, anyways, here's the live delay, if you will. Now that is dedication, perseverance, and also talent. Because you know how many takes they had to do to just get this one perfect take? They had to do it 60 times. 60 times. Because think about it. If you're playing live and you have other people accompanying you, and they're purposely delayed, yeah, they're gonna go in time, right? Yeah, hella effort in this recording. I like it better than original. The original version. I like this acoustic one better. It's just not very interesting. I mean, you have musical taste. I find it interesting, probably because I'm also a guitarist, and I'm all right on guitar right now. Certainly, this is probably, if I do get a delay pedal, this is probably going to be my next piece I'm going to learn on guitar. Because yeah, it's very simplistic, like you said. Oh, you play trumpet. I mean, playing on trumpet is going to be simple. Like you're just like. Just that. That's pretty much all it is. 24's Miz, yeah. 11 to 8? One funny thing about trumpet is there are actually some fun microtonal things you can do. I figured. I can't do those on keyboard instrument or piano. Can I play Everlong after? Yeah, sure. There's a figuring that's F 3/4 short. That's funny. And there's also a figuring that I believe is the diesis lower than a flat, so F half flat. Oh. Okay, here's a musical terminology. Diesis with an I is singular. Diesis with an E, all right, with an E is plural. So diesis is singular. Diesis is plural. You have a 24-Edo guitar on loan? Why 24? I'm just wondering. So you could play all the 12 stuff and just add neutrals and what? Not below. Wait, did you say A flat? Yeah, diathesis as in 128, 125. Yeah, that's what we're considering. Exactly, that diathesis. 2 over 5, 5 over 4 to the third power. Yes, exactly. Which is 120 over 125. The diathesis below the note A flat, so A sesquiflat? Am I reading that right? Honestly, I don't know why 24. My friend bought it because he likes King Gizzard, King Giz. Either way, I think of the diathesis as the 31 approximation. 38.7. Yeah, I know it's 38.71. It's like, if you want to be more precise, 38.7097 and whatever cents. Yeah, I don't get the appeal of 24. I mean, yeah, you could play King Giz, but that's about it. Like, come on. Pretty much it. It doesn't really give you access to anything interesting, exactly. Except 11 to 8, but that's about it. I wish FL Studio had better microtonal support. Like, you can mess around with Harmor and Scala files. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Fitzgerald is right. Do you consider Macomb scales dog water? Yeah, you have 3-octave range. That's why I think, honestly, the big cheese. Try 26. Try 26 out. I'm being serious. And Euphonia Pooch is so rad. Thank you. Try 26 out. Let me tune the 226 real quick. You know what? I don't know if you know much about 26. And then Auction 111. If your friend really likes neutral intervals, yeah, it's really good for Arabic stuff. Hey, Kangaroo Grapes, what's up? How are you doing? You don't know any though? Okay, there's something special about 26, y'all. Okay? Despite his major third approaching neutral, and its minor third slightly sharp, I think the slightly sharp minor third is pretty nice. It approximates higher primes pretty well for its small size. Prime 7 is right here, and it's tuned to 969.23 cents. Okay? 31's approximation of 7 to 4 is 967.72 cents. I think it's 74. 31's harmonic 7th is 1.1 cents flat of just. Okay? 31 is 1.1 cents flat. 26 is 0.4 cents sharp. That means technically, even though it's so imperceptible, 26 has a slightly better harmonic 7th. slightly better one. And it's smaller than 31, which can be advantageous in a lot of ways. It's smaller than 30. It's smaller than 31. It's not prime. It has 13 in it. I could play 13 chromatic scale. This also means that that if you play a whole tone scale, you're gonna go up 13 notes and you repeat. Look at this. This is pretty cool. Because of 13 Ito. In 31, you would keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. It's a never-ending whole tone scale. But here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because 13 times 2 is 26. 26 has a good super major, and 31 has a good sub minor. That's the main thing I've taken into account when pondering the two. Yeah. But 26's sub minor isn't too bad. Although it's pretty sharp. It's 10 sharp. But I think it's pretty nice. Yeah, 26 is crazy good. A lot of people overlook 26 because of two things. Its fifth is flat. It's 10 cents flat of just, okay? And its major third is even more flat. It's 17 cents flat of just. 5 to 4, considering it. 5 to 4. You want one of those keyboards one day. It's everyone's dream. Everyone's dream to have one of these. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me think. 26. Oh yeah. Besides prime 7, there's another prime that 22 approximates pretty well. It's gonna be prime 11, which is right here. Its accuracy, its accuracy comes from 13 Ito. So its size is 553.85 cents, meaning it's only 2.5 cents sharp of the just interval. In 31, it's over 10 cents flat, for comparison. So the 11 to 8 is significantly more in tune in 26 than in 31. And 31 has really smooth majors. I mean, yeah. Let me see. But 26 is also notable for at least giving a glimpse into the 13 limit for being so small, which is actually the major and then the minor. Unfortunately, Oxygen 111, I'm not running this on Arch. I know I have an Arch PFP and it doesn't make sense, but I'm not running it on Arch. I'm a fraud. I'm using Windows. But I do have WSL installed for the meantime, and I am running Arch through there. I have a full functioning Arch system in WSL. Yeah, you would have been impressed. I mean, I could set up a decent Arch system. I know how to do that. I know how to set up a desktop environment and everything. I know how to get everything configured. I do know how to install Arch. It hasn't left my mind. Arch teaches when I install Steam is bloat and destroys my system. But what about the Steam Deck? It runs Arch. So is it really bloat? If you really want no bloat, then just go TTY. Yeah, streaming and music stuff makes it extra fun. And also just games. Like, why not game on Arch? So like, oh, you run NixOS? I've heard of that distro. Is it based? I haven't really looked into NixOS, but what is it based on any distro, or is it an independent distro? Is it based or is it independent? But anyways, here's the harmonic series up to the 16th harmonic, I guess, in 26. Oh, it's completely independent? What package manager does it use? Is it just called Nix? Oh, are you talking about the harmonic series? What limit? 13 limit. The 13 odd limit, specifically. Not the full 13 limit. It's the 13 odd limit. Yo, alligator dude. How are you doing? Like, here, I'll play it again. It's pretty good. Pretty nice. I like it. Especially like the upper. 26 is pretty for that, yeah. And the notation is even that bad. You have C, E, G, B double flat, C, D, E, F sharp, G, A flat, B double flat, B, C. That's it. Standard notation. You just have double flats, but I mean, they're manageable, right? And then let me see. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, the Lydian mode. Y'all, the 11 to 8 is mapped to the augmented fourth, which is 3 whole tones up. 1, 2, 3, right there. So that means if you play Lydian, the Lydian mode in diatonically, right? The diatonic Lydian mode. You get 11 to 8 in Lydian. Because there's a sharp 4, right? Kind of cool. Really cool. Really cool feature of 26 in Lydian. Especially like it. Have I tried Nice Tone? And what Ito? I've tried Nice Tone in 22. I've tried it. Well, that's pretty much it. I've only tried it in 22. If you count 17 to an extent, I guess so, but I don't really consider it Nice Tone too much. But pretty much only 22, to be honest. Do I have any song suggestions for 26 on Spotify? There's really not many, because 26 is overlooked. It's overlooked, especially by the main microtonalists. Like, For the in terms of yes, so there's not much going on for 26 rounds. It's kind of sad. I do have something on Spotify that I could recommend to you though. I'll sure I'll show y'all. Okay, so it's called Smoke Detector Waltz. And 26 Ito by Brian. Sorry, not Brian. Brian Deister. This is how it sounds. I find this waltz pretty cool. Okay, anyways, let me see. On YouTube though, there's way more 26 Ito stuff. There's a really good 26 Ito Nocturne that I recommend y'all listen to if you haven't. Oh yeah, and the Zen Zone does a lot of 26 Ito guitar stuff. Who also has a 22 Ito guitar. So 26 and 22, kind of cool. But here's the Nocturne I recommend y'all listen to if you haven't already. This is not on Spotify. This is probably my favorite 26 Ito piece, by the way. I'll restart it. This Nocturne is a beast. Amazing. Probably the best composition I've heard in 26 so far. Nothing has beaten this Nocturne, in my book. Okay, what are y'all talking about? Brass? Yeah. 26 brass instrument would be cool. Yeah, trumpets and the French horn. The euphonium. Bad, bad, bad. We got a bunch of brass players in here. W. Yeah. Even if you make a guitar fretboard, it's still. Yeah. Yeah, what's a horn rip? What got me into Zen? For me, it was Superstar Saga's 19 Edo series. You know what? Speaking about that series, I'm planning to do a similar series, but with 22. So I could introduce more people to Zen. But I'm choosing 22 because, like, obviously you've been in, you know Gordon, right? Gordon Weary, you popped into his streams a couple of times. He's pretty much maining 22 right now. And I think it would make sense for me to explain how 22 works. Yeah, you're still waiting for that. I'm gonna make that series. Anyways. It's my winter break project. Even though I'm on Thanksgiving break, I'm kind of busy. Winter break, trust. I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna make that first episode. Okay, I have stuff set up for it, but I just haven't done anything yet. Okay, I'm gonna lock in for that. It's gonna be good. Watch. Okay. Anyways, who got me into Zen? Um, First, I think it was. I think the first person to get me into Zen was Tolgahan Kogulu, the Turkish microtonal guitarist. Probably, yeah, Tolgahan Kogulu. Even though he plays in a bunch of different tunings, like probably this is just intro to microtonality. It's not truly Zen. Uh, where is that? Where the major thirds out of tune or whatever. Yeah, this major third problem. It's probably one of the first videos I watched. And I was like, wow, that's 5-4? That sounds so much better. But like everyone, I was introduced to Zen concepts with quarter tones, with 24 audio. But then I moved from that. I've never had a problem with horns being 2 pound. Just might be percussionist. Oh. Okay, anyways. For those who haven't been catching with my channel recently, I've posted a new song recently, an original song, by the way. It's an original song that's right here. It's just audio. It's called "Open Source Your Mind or Switch to Gentoo." It's about Linux. it's the vocals. I was not trying my best with singing. I am singing with someone else because this is like a collaboration project. It's actually for school. We kind of went all out with this. But it's actually a pretty good song. And it's microtonal. So, like, a lot of people in my school, they don't even know what microtonality is. Like, 0.1% of students at my school probably do. But the majority don't. And they probably don't care. Unless they're musicians. And there are only a handful of musicians at my school. So, yeah, I made this for pretty much school. It was a little project. But honestly, I think this song came out pretty well. It's kind of stuck in my head. It's just on my YouTube page.
Digits of days go by, knowing our peers are lacking this way. Lacking this way of adapting true.
This way of adapting
true. Networking and random access memory. Terms
Terms like these
don't make sense to them. What about Linux?
No mention of it yet.
Don't they know about it?
Why don't they know about it?
Don't they know about it? Opera will look into Windows, however, that's different. When they play their video games, don't they know how it's running? Here we hope to rectify this.
No, Linux,
it's an
operating
system.
system.
Ubuntu is a popular one. Sure, telemetry
telemetry
lives, but liberty's truly there. Then we introduce Arch Linux. Your computer is now truly yours. Then there's our magical boy. We call Gentoo Linux. Let's explain it. Everything that you need. A compilation. Time, where does it go? It vanishes. It's a page annually. Please show us competence if you don't want to compile. Gentoo Linux, please show us some competence. We know it's a pain, but if you show that you want to make an effort to learn, go down deep to the terminal. Do it. You can do it. You can do it. Go about it your own. You can do it. Learn about the hardware, the CPUs and RAMs. You can do it.
We
Have no doubt. Learn about it, yeah.
The
The GPU, the PSU, when you boot up your PC and you hear it whir, make it an effort to learn. Please open that terminal. Make it an effort to learn. Just ping Google. We're talking about the future. We're talking about technology. Make it an effort to learn. We're talking about the future. We're talking about technology. Make it an effort to learn. We're living free with these OSs and distros. Make it an effort to learn. We're talking about the future. We're talking about technology. So make it an effort to learn.
What did y'all think of the song? That's it. Oh yeah, and Gordon also commented. I mean, it's my first serious song. I mean, I think it's not bad for my first. I know what to improve on. Oh, you liked it? That's good. Song was mid. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I'll take the mid. I'll take the mid. And also, it's also the time frame we did it. It's we had to do pretty much everything in around 3 days. We had to do pre-planning the first day. I pretty much mixed this the second day, and then also note I have school, so I pretty much only had 3 hours to come up with a beat. So this is what I came up with in 3 hours, and then the last thing was actually recording a music video, but I'm not gonna share the music video to y'all. Yeah, in 3 days, we didn't have much time. Remember, this wasn't just to put it out there, but it was just like it was actually for school. This was the main purpose of it, but it was my first serious song. Singing and melody needs work. I mean, the other person who was singing is not really a musician. He's just he's my IRL friend. He's not really a musician. I mean, he tried his best, and I had to auto tune his voice a little bit. And my singing is like all right. I don't think I have a singing voice, but I could train it. Let me see. If you tune the octaves to pi, yeah, it wouldn't be an octave anymore. There's this Ito called pi Ito. There's no period at the octave anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we only had 3 days to pretty much do this, to do everything. So, I mean, for the amount of time, we did it, it's actually not bad. But what tuning do y'all think this is in before I review it? What tuning does it sound like to you? And I know what people are gonna say. 22. Okay, we got 22 on the list. What else? 31. Okay, what else? Any more responses? If it's just 22 and 31, then that's completely valid. If there are any more responses, I'm just gonna wait a little more before I reveal it. Okay, so we only got two guesses. Okay, the correct guess is 31. It's in 31. Fitzgerald, like, it kind of makes sense why it's in 31. It's in 31. And I put the tuning right here. It's in 31. The lyrics are all down here, by the way, if you want to look at them again. But they're also in the captions. Yeah, it's 31. I decided to go for the sweetness, and I think 31 was perfect for that. I needed those really in tune major chords. But let me see. good instruments. The funny thing is, I only used one VST for this. And that VST was pretty much Piano Tech. That was all Piano Tech, by the way. There was no other VST I used besides Piano Tech. It was just Piano Tech alone. Including the bass. That was Piano Tech. Full on. Nothing else. I didn't use any other VSTs. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll play some Cam Taylor improv. Alright, I'm back. Let me see. We reached the 2-hour mark. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna quickly perfect my rain in 22 because that's my main goal for this stream, and then I'll do some ear training and I'll probably head out. Maybe 2 hours, 30 minutes, depends. Let's see my phone. Oh yeah, my phone's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Bye, Fitzgerald. Have a good one. The Big Cheese, are you still here? Hey, I'm Ramon. How are you? Play the lick in every Edo at once. How do I do that? How do I play the lick simultaneously in every Edo? How is that? How do I do that? How do I accomplish that? How's your night? How's your night going? By the way. Do you just want me to do it, or wait? What do you mean? How do I do it though? You can do anything you put your mind to, eh? That reminds me of that 1-2 set saying, "If you can play slowly, you can play quickly." Oh my goodness, that just gave me nostalgia. These stirs are hard in this layout. I'm not playing it up here because it doesn't feel as nice. I keep accidentally hitting the wrong note. Minor, not major. Oh yeah, I'm Normality. I don't know if you saw my new song that I put out. Here, funny enough, it was actually for a school project, and we didn't have to do a song for it, but me and my friend decided to do a song. We don't have the best voices, so if they're unbearable, just skip that part, I guess. But the lyrics have meaning. Okay, good. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oops. Oops. Okay, let's actually play this thing. Oh, come on. Okay, I gotta try it again. Okay. That was perfect. Oh, by the way, Abnormality. I'm gonna release a cover of Rain tomorrow on my channel. And the way I'm playing it is not how you're gonna hear it, because the actual song is gonna be delayed. So I'm gonna duplicate basically a recording of myself of the same exact recording, and it delay it by 0.375 seconds to get the rain effect. Although I could play it manually, but I mean, it's like I'm not gonna play it manually for the purpose of this cover. I'm gonna use delay without actually having a delay pedal with video editing, pretty much. Auction 111, you gotta put your mind to sleeping. What time is it for you? Because it's pretty late for me. I could use a delay plugin and play it live, but I'd rather not. So yeah, I've been looking at delay plugins too. Yeah. I'll just delay it. I'll just delay it using video. What do you mean in post? Oh no, are you talking about the post, so the recording, right? Yeah, I've been looking at delay plugins, but you apply the plugin after. Oh, what plugin do you recommend, and are they free? Oh, I don't need to use the delay plugin live. But what plugin do you recommend a plugin? I could do either. Okay. Well, either video delay or an actual delay plugin. Is that what you mean? Is it like in the video editor? Is that what you're referring to? Or like a DAW delay plugin? Because I'm confused on what you mean by plugin. An actual delay plugin, okay. That you could put in your DAW. Yeah. Well, which one do you recommend? Not too sure. Yeah, because I've been trying to search for a good delay plugin, but yeah, probably good free tape delay, but I'll just move. Yeah, you have I don't have a pedal. That's the thing. My friend has a pedal, but yeah, yeah, Reaper doesn't come with a pedal. I use a different DAW. I use Reaper, does not come with a pedal, so I can't use a pedal effect. I don't even have a Mac, so I can't use Logic. UVI? Well, let me look at it. Yeah, except I'm broke. I'm not paying 41 euros just to get this, sadly. Yeah, I'm broke. I'm broke right now. I can't spend really more money. Yeah, there has to be a free one. I've been trying to look for a free one. There's really no free ones though. Really no free delay pedal plugins. Yeah. Hey Gordon. Which delay? Is it in Reaper itself? Because I know you mess around with Reaper a lot, so is it one of the built-in FXs? Oh, is it redelay? Hold up. I think it is. Hold on, hold on, wait. Hold on. No, I think this is it. 375. 375. 5. Interesting. That is delay. What? No, that's crazy. I was trying to find it. No way. Hold on. That does not sound right. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of free plugins in Reaper. But the delay does not sound right. Unless it's... hold on, I need to look at the timing. How's your Friday so far, Gordon? $360? Let me try 360. Wait, why am I still getting a delay? Oh, it's... Oh. Wait. Doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I need reverb. Yeah, it's not in 1/8. Except, let me see. 4? What does this mean? 1? Is that the right delay? I don't know. That does not sound like rain. What if I... What? What? Wait. No. Wait. How do I mess with this delay? Hold on. I'll show y'all what I'm doing. I'm using the free delay plugin that's in Reaper. Filters. I'm trying to set the delay time, but it's not even making sense. And then you do have length of musical notes. I mean, in eighth notes because of the dotted eighth. You could playing it to a metronome. Oh, good idea. What's the tempo of rain? I don't even know what the tempo is. I need to go to the ultimate guitar tab, whatever. Where's the tempo? Oh my goodness, and there's no tempo. Okay. Oh, 123. Okay, let me set that. Why can't I hear anything? I just did this not too while ago. Where's the click? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me reset this. Oh, not slower. Oh! actually not bad. Hold on, let me get closer. 6. 7? No, it's more even. 6. Let me go back. Let me try 4. Huh. Interesting. What if I reset this? Put the proper delay timing. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Man, what? The buffer's too long? Oh, let me try 370. Okay, let me turn off the metronome. Hold on. Okay. $150? I don't think so. No, that doesn't sound like rain. Now 150 is too low. that sounds like rain, but a little bit bad. Yeah, I need a reverb. Stop. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on, wait. Oh no, that's what I did before. I think the other way works better. This and then this at 375. Let me try to record a quick track without the reverb or the delay and then just see. One is just absolute and the other is tempo locked. Hold on, Gordon. Let me try this. Let me see if this works. This is probably off timing, but. Alright, I have the things muted. Is there any way to hold on before I try the delay again? Is there any way to move these by small intervals where it just doesn't snap to a measure or a beat? Because I want to move it in smaller than 487 milliseconds. I don't know how to do that. Oh, you can change the grid spacing. How do I do that? Do I set the type signature different or something? Oh, magnet. Oh, I see it. Ah, there we go. Okay. Doesn't sound bad. Oh, that's the snap, but that works. Oh, what is it though? Oh, that's snap with magnet. Oh, to the left of the magnet. Ah, okay. This. Ah. Is there any way to move by smaller than 10 milliseconds? Alt S. Oh, interesting. There's there's a nudge. Well, let me undo this. Oh, cool. Okay, let me hear this. That sounds like rain to me. Yeah, I just did it. That sounds like rain to me. It just needs more reverb. That sounds like rain. I mean, I was gonna do it like that originally. I wasn't gonna actually play delay, because the delay. Because if I do that, then I have to practice it with delay, and I want to get this cover out like at ASAP. You know, I want to get out by tomorrow, so I might just do this. But this doesn't sound bad. Definitely easier. Yeah. Definitely easier. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I'm just curious. I'm gonna re-record it but more and see how it sounds. Okay. All right. I'm gonna unarm the No, I'll keep it armed. It's okay. And I'm gonna turn off metronome. Okay. I'm vibing. I don't know about y'all, but I'm vibing. Thanks, Gordon. It is 22, Romeos. And how are you doing today? It is 22. And I'm just messing around because I'm going to record this cover tomorrow, so I'm going to do some of this. And then probably do a little ear training after, and then I'll probably go. But yeah, this doesn't sound bad, to be honest. I'm going to raise it, the volume, the delayed voice by just a little bit. Yeah, this is really nice. Let me see what happens if I record the whole thing. I'm gonna redo the take, by the way, tomorrow. I just want to see how it sounds, the entire thing. But let me set the click. Before I play it. Night Oxygen. Sleep well. And then if you come back next stream, then see you then. that's crazy nice. That's crazy. It sounds nice. It doesn't sound too bad. Wow. I'm gonna look at something, y'all. Hold on.
Good evening. Tonight we have the pride of West Africa. It brings together the Ghanaian, the Senegalese.
Oh, you're kidding me if Chrome froze. Hold on. Wait for it.
And the Nigerian jollof rice.
So what jollof rice is the best?
Ghana jollof.
Nigerian.
Oh, your kid, it froze again? Okay, what is happening? Okay, what? Why is it not responding? Oh my goodness.
Nobody can tell you how to treat yourself.
Hey, Anti-Lab, how are you doing? You came kind of late. I'm about to go soon. Just mixing, or at least trying to. Gordon was a big help with this. Okay. Anyways, let me try a different delay. Mounts. See how it sounds. 365. Perhaps that's right. Right? Oh, not 360. 365. Hmm. Oh, you're more than one person? Yes, it's called Rain. Position. Oh, freehand. No. Split. No. That's not what I've been wanting to do. No, put that there. Nudge. 365. Doesn't sound bad. I didn't even use much reverb. I didn't even use any reverb. It's just natural reverb. I think it's just piano reverb. That's an involved question, so let's say yes or no. Yes, no type thing. Okay. That yet. Okay. That's valid. Okay, let me see. Honestly, this 365 is not bad. Let me try 370 though. Undo some changes. And let me try nudging it by 370. Nudge right. Okay, let me see how this sounds. .370 feels a bit more rush. Let me try 375, the original, supposedly. Okay. I'm surprised I'm your favorite microtonal streamer, to be honest. Oh no, that's major. You're at a bar because you're the first that came across. Sorry, high bar to. What's a bar? And that. What do you mean by bar? Oh, do I? I mean, I'm all right. There isn't exactly a huge amount of competition in this niche. Oh yeah. Both of y'all are right. Oh, by the way, what delay timing do you like best, Romeo's? I'm leaning towards 365 milliseconds or 375 milliseconds. I think 375 sounds like the original, to be honest. But just let me know what you think. Let me turn this metronome. Yeah, in the original, it is dotted 1/8 delay, so that's 375, right? BPM is around 120, 123. So that's doing the math. That's 375, right? It's exactly for 120. Oh, that makes sense. Beats per minute. Ugh. Oh my goodness, rhythm. How do you calculate 375? Hey, you're pretty close to the actual chords. Yeah, you got D minor 7. You got C7. But it's another D minor, and then it goes to B flat major 7. Here's how 365 sounded. It sounded kind of nicer, to be honest. Oh, B flat. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Can't even play that section right now, so I'm not gonna play it. Oh yeah, both of those make sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. But yeah, both of you are right. But what if you change the tempo? Then how does the dotted eighth delay change? I'm just wondering. And I wasn't even recording a second track. Okay, let me. Here's how 365 sounds. Yeah, 365 is nice. Here's how 375 sounds. The actual exact supposedly dotted eighth note delay. Here's how 375 sounds. Try 350 for fun. Sure. That's going to be interesting. And then I'll try 370, a midpoint. Ooh, swing. This is going to be interesting. Hey. Hey, this propeller. How are you doing? Your name. Try 400. Will do. But when you change the tempo, how does the delay timing change? That's my question. Yeah, I understand the 1000 times 3/16 part because 3/16 is basically a dotted eighth note. Wait, it weighs not 1000 milliseconds? Is that what you're saying? It's 500? Huh. He's got proper swing, yeah. Let me try 370, a compromise between the two. 370 might be nice. Not bad. Let me go back to 365 again. 370 didn't impress me too much. I'm digging 365. He said 120 over the beats per minute. Let me try the closer 123. What? That don't make sense. Unless it is. No, what? Okay. Man. Oh, you gotta lock it. Romeo, just let me do the math. Just tell me what to do for timing. Because look, I got 365.8. That's pretty much 365, which we just played. Oh, man. Okay, let me look up how to calculate delay timing. Okay. Okay, hold on. No! Get out of here. I don't want it discount. Oh my goodness, okay. Fine. 60,000 by beats per minute. 60 seconds. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, with 123, we get the delay timing at 365.9. I could put that in. That's pretty much it. It's pretty close to what we had before. Later, Romeos. Have a good one. Thanks for trying to help me out with delay timing. Oh, yo, Felvin, how are you doing? You're kind of late though. I'm about to end stream soon. I'm just messing around with delay time and I'm gonna go. Night class is crazy. Online night class is crazy. What is it? If you don't mind me asking. You're in comp sci, Felvin, right? If I recall correctly, you're taking comp sci. Oh, Japanese night class? Wow. Oh, it's on the side. Hey, this is gonna seem kind of random, but before I go, I'm gonna mess around with this delay timing tomorrow because I'm gonna put out a cover of this song. But before I go, can I just give a random physics lesson to you? If you know most physics, then it'll probably be easy. I'll just draw stuff on canvas or something. All right, bet. Okay. Say you have an incline, I guess. Let me just draw this as best I can. Okay. These we call the angles theta because that's normally how you represent angles. You have a box that's sliding down this incline. I'll draw the box as best as I can at a certain acceleration, okay? And we're assuming that this ramp, the surface is pretty much frictionless. So there's no friction, there's no opposing force. So let me just remove that vector. So the forces acting on this mass, it would be the force of gravity straight down, which would be Fg. The normal force, which counteracts the force of gravity, perpendicular to the surface, so at this angle. And then you pretty much have this horizontal component that's pretty much parallel to the ramp. And that's going to be Fg parallel. And then you also have... let me see. And you have Fg perpendicular, which is how the normal force and the force of gravity cancel out. Sorry. So let me redraw this, but we're just gonna rotate the ramp by theta. So we're gonna have a pretty much straight ramp. Just imagine that. You still have the box. But since we rotated it, now the force of gravity is like off to the side at this angle. Because the box is like this. And we kind of rotate it to the right a little bit. And you still have the normal force. And then here's where something interesting comes in. You can't use the force of gravity like this, so you have to break it up into its components. which is the same angle theta, you pretty much have a right triangle. And I'm going to put this component right here over on this side. Right here. It's going to be the same exact magnitude too. This, well, just, if you know trigonometry, this is going to be FG cosine theta. If I could write cosine correctly. And this parallel component is going to be FG sine theta. So pretty much, let's just give the box a mass. Let's say its mass is, I don't know, 30 kilograms. With just this information, we can actually calculate the acceleration of this box as it goes down the ramp. Since we don't have to account for any friction, this is the only force that's acting on it horizontally. Because in the vertical direction, the normal force and FG cosine theta are balanced out. They're zero. Their net force is zero. So if we hold on, let me put this here. If we calculate, let me see. Let me change decimals to degrees so we can actually work with this. Let's say the angle that we have right here is 25 degrees, I guess. We need the decimals for this, by the way. 25 degrees. If I can write that correctly. Okay, 25 degrees. So we're going to first calculate FG cosine theta. No, we don't need to calculate FG cosine theta. We need to calculate FG sine theta. So the force of gravity is also, I'll put this on the side. The force of gravity is also expressed as mass times gravity. This is the exact same thing. So we're going to multiply the mass 30 by Earth's gravitational acceleration, which is, I'm going to use 9.8 meters per second squared for this. And then, but we have to account for this sine theta. So we're going to have to put sine of 25 degrees, was it? But we need that in degrees. We need that in degrees. So FG, which is right here, times the sine of 25 degrees, which gives us a force, you know this, of 124.25 newtons. So now it's pretty easy to calculate the acceleration. We're going to take this value. Because of Newton's second law, F net equals ma. We rearrange for acceleration by dividing both sides by mass. That's it. So we could just divide the net force, this, by the mass. Which is what, 30 kilograms? Yes, 30 kilograms. So the acceleration is right here. So it's going to be around 4.142 meters per second squared. There we go. See? Easy peasy lemon squeeze. This is what I've been doing for the past couple of days in school. Yeah. Just thinking about this constantly. Like, physics has never left my head. And I love the connection. I especially love the connection between physics, or any science for that matter, math, and music. They're all interconnected, and I love that about all of them. Science, math, music, like, they're all interconnected. I am taking physics, so I'm doing this stuff. That's pretty much a rundown of what physics is like. Yeah. So if you want to say, oh, what's the acceleration of the block, a 30 kilogram block on a frictionless surface and the incline angle is 25 degrees, its acceleration is 4.142 meters per second squared. Now, if you want to, let's use that value to calculate its displacement. And displacement is basically distance. It's basically distance, but direction matters. That's it. So we have the acceleration. If we want to calculate the distance, it's going to be pretty cool. Let me see. Uh, 4.142, right? So say, I don't know, say the length of the ramp was 2 meters, okay? So we can write this as delta x is 2 meters. Say the length of the ramp is 2 meters. So the, oh, you know what? No, we'll stick with that. We're going to calculate time instead. So we could use this equation. Don't ask me where I got it. Don't ask me where I got this equation from. That. We already know displacement x. We already know what initial velocity is going to be 0. So we could actually just eliminate this from our equation. And we have this. Well, we have acceleration. We're trying to solve for time. So let's plug those values in. 2 meters is equal to 1/2 acceleration. Oh, I can't even write correctly. It's not written in the back of my hand. This is just a kinematic formula that just stuck with me. T squared. And then we will solve for t squared, I guess. So let's do that. Let's solve for time. So we have the acceleration. We gotta divide it by half. Get 2.071. We just write it as an equation to make things simpler. Okay. Divide both sides by 2.071, I guess. To isolate t squared. Get this thing. So I'll round it. 0.966 equal to t squared. We square root both sides. The radical cancels, so the power, but we have plus or minus. But since it's time, we're only going to need the positive value. So that's it. Square root of 0.966. This value, pretty much, is time of 0.983 seconds. Yeah. What is happening right now, abnormality? Since I'm gonna leave, like, literally soon, very soon. Physics. Felvin wanted it. I just asked Felvin, do you want to see what I'm doing in physics? Like, yeah. Math class, physics class. This is what I have to do in school, by the way. If you just, by the way, Desmos will actually do everything for you. So if you just plug in this stuff, 2 equals 1/2 4.142 times x squared, you'll get the time. The same exact time that we just got. 0.8983 seconds. So that's how fast the ball or the block would slide down. Is basically a second. It would slide down within a second. With the length of the incline being 2 meters, and with it having an acceleration of this value. Which is kind of crazy. Your mom slid down me in a second, got him. Wow, how original. Oh, by the way, abnormality, since you're here, I'll show you what we were doing before this. If I could undo? No, I can't. Oh, man. Anyways. Okay. I'll ask y'all a question. Okay, I'll ask y'all a question, and then you just give me the answer, and then I'll head out, alright? So say you have a car, okay? Let's just say you have a car. This is a terrible looking car, but whatever. And I do not know the secret Zendergarten. Is it? Should I be aware of it? Okay, anyways. The car is accelerating at a certain rate, okay? Cowboy hat car, exactly. Okay. Let's say that the car is starting from rest and it's accelerating at a rate of 3 meters per second squared, if you will. This is a pretty slow car. What is gonna be the final speed after 6 seconds? Oh, my bad. What is going to be the final speed after 6 seconds? And you can use this formula to help you out if you all want to. This is just initial velocity, and this is final velocity. That's it. I can use that. And by the way, at rest means pretty much starting from nothing. So the car is not moving. That's just a hint. The car is not moving initially. Now this is actually, okay, VOTAT. It's actually VO plus AT. VO means initial velocity. It can also be written as VI. I've seen people also write as VI. Acceleration is acceleration, time is time. BF means final velocity. It's all physics. Yeah, it's a question to think about. And I'm not making y'all do anything too complicated. You can easily solve for the final velocity using this equation. That's it. Guaranteed. You'll come out with the answer if you use this equation. Because think about it. Acceleration, the second squared, all it means is... Here, I'll rewrite it. All this means is meters per second. Which is kind of a mouthful. And I can't write my division lines properly. Okay, meters per second. So, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. It's alright. I'm normal. This is just for fun, you know? So the meters per second means the change in speed or velocity over time. That's all acceleration is. You're soggy? Man. That's all meters per second squared means. It's just Yeah, it's just that. If y'all can't figure it out, I can help you. Help? Okay. VO or VI is 0 because the car is at rest. Not moving pretty much means 0 velocity. So we could get rid of this. We don't need this. We can just focus on this and this. So we're left with VF, which we need to solve for. Later abnormality, sleep well, is equal to acceleration times time. Now this should be much easier. Hey Tristan Bay, what scale? Ignore the stuff on the screen, you know? This this does not concern the stream, but whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. If you need a little bit more help, here. I can't even write the F. 2 variables, brain gone. Rip brain. There you go. The helping hand. Should be pretty easy. Just look at the numbers and then you don't make sure the units are correct. And the velocity is typically expressed in meters per second in physics. If I could write meters per second correctly. Meters per second. Yeah. It's just 3 times 6. This is 18 meters per second. Oh, that scale? I'll look at it. Well, Felwyn, do you kind of understand what I'm working with? Xenharmonic music. I see. Yeah. So after 6 seconds, logically, you're just increasing velocity each time. So 1 second, 3 meters per second. 2 seconds, 6 meters per second. And then 6 seconds, 18 meters per second. So it makes sense. This value makes sense. Okay, anyways, I'll look at the scale and I'll head out. Okay, let me see the scale. 13 over 12. What is 53 over 48 is close to 1 out of 7. One Edo step of 7. 29 over 24 is... Wow, that's actually close to 22's minor, up minor third. Oh, you haven't actually taken physics? I only know some of the things you said from Kerbal Space Program. Ooh, interesting. And then we have a wolf fourth, a nice tritone that's very close to 705 for some reason. Neutral 6. Okay, 29 over 16. That's like a minor 7th. That's not quite neutral, but it's getting there. Okay, let me listen to the scale. Okay, what is this synth sound though? Why is there delay? What? Curse. Are there microtonal tunings that's not an integer? I mean, yes, but they like for example, 3.5 EDO. Yes, it's not an integer, but you know what that means? That means there won't be an octave. There won't be an octave because it's 3.5. The 3.5 is the octave, and pretty much degrees need to be whole numbers. Yeah, Bowman Pierce is around 8.2 EDO. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let me see what the keys. This low key sounds like a super pi fifth. What major third is that? Oh, 405.8? That's kind of Pythagorean, no wonder. Was that 7/6? Super major? Damn. What? Super major? Hey, anonymous player, how are you doing? How's your night? Ignore this. Oh, by the way, you're mod now, if you haven't noticed. Ignore this stuff. Here and there. Yeah. Okay, let me. Tristan, no, not Tristan Bay. Tristan Bay, you're not mod. No, I was talking about anonymous player. Anonymous player is mod. Not you, not you, Tristan Bay. Sorry about that. Anonymous player, I'm gonna give you a question. You got a diff soon? Okay, I'll hair appointment. Wait, right now? Like at 12:30 in the morning? You're kidding, right? Oh, like tomorrow morning. Oh, okay. Say. Let's see. Say a car. Let's do another car problem. If I could draw a car correctly. Yeah, ghost car apparently. Okay. Well, ghost car has an acceleration of, I don't know, 5 meters per second squared, I guess. traveling to the right. And are there musics without a fixed tuning? Yes. The sampler, yes. Fretless guitars, for example, you don't have to stick to a temperament if you don't want to. You can play in just intonation. Okay, anyways. You have this car, this ghost car, accelerating at 5 meters per second squared. And it's and then the amount of time it accelerates for is 5 seconds. What will be like your scale car? Exactly. There's also bus. If you want, I can draw bus instead. You want me to draw bus? Anyways, the vector is this. Okay, so yeah, so the car is moving at 5 meters per second squared, and it takes 5 seconds. What is going to be the total displacement of the car? That's what I'm asking for. The total distance the car traveled. We don't know that. Later, Tristan Bay. Have a good one. And we're assuming that the car starts at rest, by the way. No movement whatsoever. It just starts to move. And we're assuming constant acceleration as well. While you do that, I'm going to 62.5. What units? What units? Correct. Yeah, bro. I can't write 6. I can't write 6. Okay, how did you calculate that, though? Just wondering. Yeah, meters. We're Americans, so we're weird. We spell the ER. We spell it as ER instead of RE. Yeah, we're weird. We're the odd ones out again. Yeah, but they're both the same thing. Substitution, exactly, but what... I mean, how did you solve it? Like, what did you know that you had to do to get 62.5 meters? Like, was there an equation that you used? Displacement formula. Which one? Did you use this one? I can't write my A. You use this one? Exactly. Same one. This is the exact same. This is the exact same equation. Exact same one. Same thing. Except this is how I would normally. Just these are normally. This is normally how I would. Yeah. And okay. Yeah. So yeah, 62.5 meters is the correct answer. Now, what if I asked you how far did the what's the final velocity of the car at 5 seconds? What if I said that? Cove the Devil's Staircase by Ligeti is in the tune of 35 Edo and a key of what triple sharp? Because I know 35 is a multiple of 5, so it has 5 Edo's fifth. 25 meters per second, exactly. Exactly. It's light work, right? It's like head. That's literally light work, right? Alright. Yeah, this is alright. Okay, anyways. Do you wanna anonymous player, do you wanna go on a call tomorrow or something? Because I'm gonna take the day off pretty much tomorrow, so I'm gonna just be free. I'm gonna be recording a cover. Do you wanna call tomorrow at all? After your hair appointment? Alright, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now. Physics is in my head. Like, I can't get it out. Like, I always think about physics. Like, that's all I think about, honestly. Bye, Felvin. Oh, Felvin, do you get any of this, by the way? Or do you still need a little clarification on some stuff? It'll be later in 6, bet. That's fine. I won't die of bed bugs. Yeah. Bye. I don't know, Maui. Did you get any of it? Because I know you're a xenharmonic musician, and yeah. I know you're a xenharmonic musician, so did you get any of that stuff, or do you even bother to care about it? If it doesn't matter to you, it's understandable, honestly. If you've done it already, then hey. You don't care. Yeah, that's all. That's you see. That's all you needed to say. You don't care, and that's completely fine. Yeah, you weren't even paying attention. That's understandable too. Are you talking about the formulas plug and play stuff, Feldman? Or is it other stuff? I guess you could call it plug and solve. Oh yeah. The formulas are plug and play, plug and solve type stuff. Like you just plug in values, exactly like this. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Oh wait, I have to put this away. Hold on. I guess. I'm certainly not the most advanced in physics though. Alright, we're starting to cover Hooke's law, which is Hooke's Hooke, which is apparently the force of tension. It has something to do with the force of tension, if I remember. If I'm right. I don't know for sure, but it's gonna be pretty interesting. Okay, anyways, y'all. Um to anyone else, to anyone else watching the replay or just who are here, thank you for stopping by. I'll be streaming. I don't know when I'll be streaming. I'll send a notice out beforehand though. I won't be streaming tomorrow as I'm gonna actually produce the cover. So no stream tomorrow. Sunday no stream. Monday maybe. Tuesday and Wednesday maybe no stream. So maybe next Friday, but I don't know. It just depends. Even though I'm on break, it just depends, honestly, on how my week goes. But yeah. If y'all want me to start doing more stuff on stream besides music, just let me know. Like for example, the physics and the music to get on stream. If you want me to do like a dual stream or triple or tri stream, I guess, with multiple different things, just let me know. I don't mind doing all of them. Or if you want to see a change in content, just let me know. Yeah, you need to see that Fortnite gameplay. Low key, I could probably stream Fort. I just need to set up a proper chat, and then everything should be working, you know. But probably the Fort gameplay coming soon, you know. That's probably at the top of my list right now. But if you want me to like, I don't know, to make these streams into like a homework help type stream, like a tutoring type stream, then just let me know. And if you want me to start doing the xenharmonic stuff, then hey, I know what I'm doing. I could just do it. And if I do manage to set up chat correctly, then the chat layout will be different. I'm just notify y'all in advance. The chat layout on the side will be different if I start playing Fortnite and actually streaming it. Okay, anyways, I'll play a little outro and then I'll get going. Let me see. Up pedals away. Okay. Certainly an interesting choice of chords. That's my exploration of 22, anyways. Felvin, if you haven't, if you haven't checked out, if you haven't checked out, my new song that I did with someone else, we don't have the greatest singing voices, but we did it, for pretty much a school assignment. We didn't have to do a song, but we wanted to. It's up on my YouTube. It's the official audio one. It's pretty cool. It's just about technology and stuff, but it's microtonal. If you want to listen to it, it's definitely not my best work, but it's not bad for pretty much my first actual major song. Okay, anyways, yeah. To anyone else who's watching, thank you for watching, and I'll notify everyone. Thanks, Felvin. I'll check everyone out. Everyone else, when I'll see everyone else when I decide to start streaming again. But yeah. Anyways, hope y'all have a good day, good night, good everything, and yeah, very well. See ya. See y'all.